Okay. I think I got it figured out, but god, getting through the queue after work is so long. It takes me like an hour plus on a good day. I think the audio is okay. Alright. I stopped playing in such a really intense part. So I need to go find a mom and their kid. Is that Mevin? Oh. Okay, that thumbnail. Okay. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Go with Matsia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Okay. Food. Food. Okay. That ain't it. Oh, that's a level 90. Oh. Yo! Crocodile, please! Okay. We reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins. Oh, I should have turned around. Oh, it's them.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mevan!
Don't, please.
Oh. Oh, Alfie. Oh, Allie. Oh, Allie! Oh, they got wrecked.
No! God have mercy!
Dude, that baby doll. She got yeeted. Oh my god. Oh, where's the baby? Mevin's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Oh my god, I couldn't do anything? Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh my freaking god? Oh my freaking god! Wait, lower? Mevin's babe, no, she's so underwater! Oh no! How, you'd think the body would float, though. Oh, you take the babe into your arms? If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Let's go, baby. I had to leave your mom. I can't carry your mom? I can't just pull? I really can't? It's too late for Mem, but perhaps not for her child. Okay. God damn it, dude. My god. Wait, how do I- oh, there's just stairs. Well, I found the kid! Hey, Chan. This is insane. Tell me later, okay. Is the audio okay, Chan, by the way? I can't tell. What do we do? What do we do? Where are they? I need your help, Alfie. Did you find Mevin and the child? What do you mean no? I have the- yeah, I have the child in my hand. Damn it all. You have the child, let me see her. Oh my goodness. I can't believe. Dude, like the baby is like at the bottom and I'm like, the baby would float, wouldn't they?
She's so cold, Elfino.
Oh, Jesus.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
This doesn't make sense. Wouldn't you like...
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Wouldn't you do CPR? Or something. Oh,
Not
great.
now.
Matsuya, take the child.
Oh my god, this is such like Moses biblical. This is like so biblical. Everything about this is so biblical.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
Oh.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Oh god, okay. Oh my god. Oh, poor Matsuya.
Steady. You know the way.
He's like crying. Oh my god, no! No, what?
No,
No?
not you too.
The babies can't transform. Oh, please. Oh my god.
Be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity.
Oh my god.
Perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah!
Oh my god.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh my god! Oh, please. Oh, please.
Every agony.
Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god!
The divinity.
Oh, dude, it's playing the freaking Heavensward music.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Damn! Oh, my heart. Oh!
Please. You must save the child.
Oh, what's... Oh, dude.
She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Dude, suddenly Matsu's VA is like OP. Vitra? Is he gonna cry? Wait, what'd he do?
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you. Thou art strong, little one.
What did he
Let us
do?
convey thee to thy home.
What did he do?
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
My god. Am I? Okay. Meanwhile. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna have like a fight sequence, but okay.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high. I have a feeling he'll be alright. I saw it. I saw
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
it. Oh my god.
Simeon, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
I'm gonna say we left
She
The-
deserves
their
to
bodies.
be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yeah. Good point. I was about to say, I was like, I couldn't like drag the body. I was gonna think I would drag both bodies, but damn. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, what'd you say, Chan? Final Fantasy games tend to always end up being like you against God, yeah. But it was like, it's so biblical. Anytime there's like a baby in a sense, it's like, and then this whole area, I was like, man. Oh. Damn, dude. Oh, keep watching until your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Karasov died as they lived as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that they would come when even the smallest solaces would be this comforting. Jesus. So let me fix this. Oh, this. Sometimes like the voice is fine, but then like, oh my god, there was like one part where like Heidel's voice was like you're like remembering it, and it was so loud in comparison to other dialogue. So I don't know. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many others blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. You're ready then. In that case, let's go to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Okay. I thought they were for a second, I thought they were gonna give the baby to Estinian, and I was like, oh no. I don't know if Estinian could comfort the baby. Damn. Oh, snaps! Oh, he's huge! He's so feathery looking. Sir, I don't see Matsuda. Oh, this is not voice acted? Oh. Rest. Oh! Let me read! It was like rest easy and then. What was it? Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Natsa returned with the babe safe in his arms, owing to a warm bed. The girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Thus joyously received was the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. Dude, this should have been voice acted. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mevin's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, great merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that, were it not for you, brave Matsa and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. Oh man. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Why is this not voice acted? It's such a good scene. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, and Iowans as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidhana, what are you doing here? Heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevin's daughter. Potions. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Barshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for the years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret. In secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Oh. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put 2 and 2 together. Oh, she knew. She knew this whole time. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. Ah. I'd always assumed one of Ahilman's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Just thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra. But a star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Brusa. Shall we pay them a visit before we making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Everyone you watch that scene had this identical reaction. There were some scenes that you wish were voice acted, important scenes too. Yeah, it's like maybe just with the pandemic and timing of giving like audio files and stuff, maybe. It's like, I know they said there was more voice acting, but it's like there's still, you know, some scenes that I was like, man, this should have been voice acted. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palaka stand before all others, a wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Razat-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. I think we should be more worried about like everyone, the other Eorzea political leaders, but I think they trust Vitra. Running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vitra and Istina not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Mevin's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Damn. You think it was just budget? Yeah, I mean, like, they have a lot. Yeah, they did a lot. It's just, yeah, there's still some scenes. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters happening here in Thrapnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot. That's rather a lot to take in. It would seem that the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. Ooh! I made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. I love chai tea, dude. Or chai. Chai lattes are delicious. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. Stinian, you don't want chai? Okay. So the same thing. I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I'm certain it will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. I believe this. Chai tea is so good, like, on cold days. Look at them. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Well, have some... What did I say? Oh. Have some chai tea. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in these times... Oh man, in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Oof. Bro, there's this guy that's in, like, the snowman mount. It's chilling there. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not think about that. At times like these, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? And how can Razathem hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone and I don't know where to turn. Have a cup of chai. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. It's the last person. Oh. I think it'd be outside. There's Alpha now. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. Yeah, it has to be in one of the buildings. Okay. You look in there. What am I missing? Where's the last person? Can't even like. Oh, wait, no, it's Chocobo. I want to say they're like behind something. I already left the bow. Oh my god, bro. The heck? 1, 2. Alley. The aroma of that chai truly is irresistible. Do you suppose that Hana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? I think I went inside every building. Yeah. And this building. Nothing really over here. Is it really outside the village? Yeah? Okay, somewhere outside. Ow! Bob. I'm sorry, I just wanted to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Oh god. Is this for me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Man. Wait. Oh man, all the Aether quests are here. Thank you for delivering the chai. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will a long way on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. there's 3. There's 2 here. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Meva and Karasat's remains. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Oh, is he gonna take care of her? Or is like the whole village gonna take care of her? That'd be nice. We finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends, from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Let us find Astinia and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Something... Oh yeah. The Wakeful Tirana. Near the bridge to Razat Han, as I recall. Very well then. Oof. How is it comparing to the other expansions so far? It feels solid, but there are moments where it does drop a lot of like lore and knowledge all at once. And you just kind of like have to take it and go with it. Okay, I kind of want to do the blue quests real quick. Hopefully they won't be too long. But I'm kind of holding my judgment until I can get through the main story. Need a brave soul and to help patrol the area and search for any lost refugees. What is that armor? Oh my god. I've asked my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Husk, but our numbers have greatly diminished. It is all we can do to help keep the darkness from swallowing this settlement whole. Okay. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. That one. The other one. What the heck? Wait. Another one. You look capable of braving the jungles or sky. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama's temple along with a few others. One of the terrible beasts fell upon us and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama's temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. Boy. I just want to get these out of the way in case I need to just fly. But I'm missing 3. You get patrol by heading south. Split into 2 groups. Collect discarded effects. Slay any terrible beasts and rendezvous back here. Oh my god. That one's there. That one's up there. So let me go south. There. Ah. What are you doing out here? Should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive. Go. Did you find the child? Yeah. Already found the child. It was like when I stopped that one night, I literally stopped like mid quest because I had to call it early. Right in the middle of action. Now the music doesn't change, it's just the sad piano music. Son of a gun! Oh. Damn crocodiles. Speak with me again at Plakistan. Bruh. You gonna follow me? Okay. Find anything else of note. Here's a thing. There's a legend that tells of a Mansua goddess who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom, did Amurgo do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Manasua. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. What? One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. One more. Big gorilla. Wait, it says wait, does that say above? Oh. You here to save me? These prowled the area for some time, but I managed to refuge among these rocks. I was too frightened to set foot from the shelter for fear of drawing attention to some hungry animal. Will you come into Palakistan? Oh no! Is he gonna follow me? God dang it! Wait, protect... Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, you better halt. Doesn't feel like we're being watched. Ah! Ow. Should not. He's just standing there. Well, you better not aggro that. Oh. Where? What? Oh. What? Oh boy, move! Oh my god! Oh, that's not ready. Gorilla. Jesus. Okay, I was like, I thought it was attacking him, and I was like, no. I only found one guy. Saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Let's go, bro. Yeah. She. God damn it. Wait. I recognize that man from the group I was with, and I am overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly, you are worthy of the reputation you earn. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. Okay. He was a storied mendicant of the Arca Sodara. When the Heroes landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take as reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch is ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Okay. She gave me food! Alright, so I am just missing one thing. I hope it's true. I think it's just the story, I think. I think I got all of them. Oh shoot! Never mind. 1,000. Oh god. I guess let's go find it. To the west. I thought I got them all. Hold on, I need to look it up. Hey there, current. It's to the west. About the one. I got the one south. Bruh. I guess let me look over at. I think I went there. Okay. I'm gonna look. I'm missing 1A of the current. I'm gonna look for this. I thought I picked them up. Oh shoot. And I can just fly to Stinian. $734 to the west. To the west. And 2 here. 500 northwest. Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. North. North of here. Okay. Get to that from here. There's so many people gathering. Oh my god. Northwest. Where? I thought I came here. Oh, there it is. Let's go. God. I think I must have just drove by that. I thought I picked it up, but I was like, I don't see anything here. I must have picked it up. Alright, good. He's... Yeah, there he is. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. I have apprised the student of the situation at Palakistan, so we needn't have that conversation. Okay. Alphino told me everything. How glad am I to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I have found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins, which would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Dabnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on the Adzadal's path. Come. Okay. Huh. Preference. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, okay. Damn. Not busy. A lot of people are on. Thancred. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. A poor old woman who became a beast and said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. I hope you survive. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Beach are about to come out. Oh, he did. He said it. So Vicha's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Mega Duda then. Before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. Nice. Are you? Oh. Are the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. That's a relief. I thought one of the beasts was gonna eat me. I wonder where Vershawn is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Okay. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. It's square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that Crucia's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Reza hand in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Oh my god. Oh, you're in for a surprise. Everyone there? Alphina told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razahan need a strong and wise trap more than ever. Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here lest we miss something important. Okay. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnir. I hear you are able to bring the situation at Palikastana under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. So it's not my place to give orders, but I'm glad that people heeded them. But now they need a true ruler or leader. Oh my god, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Worm and man working towards a common goal. Oh, okay. It would seem that the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is before us, and with one of the first brood on our side, I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept them in time. I'm more worried about the political leaders. Like, what are they gonna say? It's like, oh, this whole nation's being led by a dragon, bro.
Look! Someone's coming!
Oh man.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is.
Oh my god.
And know that he means you no harm.
It's lit.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Oh, you're in for a treat, bro.
Many thanks.
Oh my god, I would
A dragon!
I would freak out, man.
Wow!
Oh. Oh, the kids are down for it.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Cuts like that? Oh, okay. I was like, bruh.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
One guy clapping the back. Damn it.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Oh my god. Asphodel, you want to bring her up? Oh my god.
Indeed.
Oh no. Oh, I'm a mess. Oh, he smiled! Oh no! Why is the forum here? Oh, snaps.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Oh, this is such bad timing.
Father,
How'd you guys get here?
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Oh my god.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Oh boy.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
I like how Fortunate was like walking in. Don't mind this big ass dragon literally right there. Like, oh my god, dude.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Oh man, Ollie and Alfie are gonna see their dad
Escape the star? What madness is this?
get got.
'Tis by no means madness.
Oh boy.
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
It's insane. Dude.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
I feel like seeing Farshinal in action though like feels completely different than when he's at the forum.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
That was the most baby voice. Damn. Oh. Oh, here she comes.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Negative ones set Akasha into motion.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh my god. It's gone! It got destroyed!
Except that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby.
It got wrecked!
Then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
My flower.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Drop that knowledge and drop the mic. Oh boy. Under normal circumstances, the foreign's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless, Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahewant to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? Oh. Oh, really? Oh, this guy? You have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I notice, and yet Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. It's so strange. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? They're gonna go into the queue and use the Aetheryte. Their solution still sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Sharlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. I have been entrusted with the message meant for you and your companions. When you're done speaking, Monster Side will share with you. Okay. Talk to... Yeah. As far as we come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Maybe. No matter what my father and the forums say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Greetings, honors, signs of the 7th dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at oh my god. Merid's Mayhan. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, there's something we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Okay. And there you go. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Aww. What'd you say? Question on whatever ship they're building to evacuate. How are we gonna get Vitra on board? I don't know, man. Can dragons take the Aetherites? They'll just fly. Like the dragon will just fly to the moon. Oh shoot, that's right. Well, screw that. God dang it. I use the Aether? Can I use the Aetherite? Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. How was he looking? Okay. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Yes! Yes! Finally! It is done! I got like every... Yeah. Okay. And the Hall of the Radiant House. How many people here? You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant House, from where our leadership oversees all of Razat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Wait, where? Oh. Ishgardian delegate, Doman delegate, Lominsan delegate. Everyone. Oh, snaps! Oh my god! The music kicks up. Okay. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... You're the famous Astria. I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Sure, but please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. Oh my god. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart? Oh my god. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Razat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yeah. We got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Luminsa, Gridania, and last but let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razat Han and their respective homelands. That is a baby-looking elf. Elzen. He uses brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. Oh god. You're a woman in high demand. Would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Okay. I'm gonna... Am I gonna fail? Oh, okay. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvos. Corvos? That is of little comfort. All throughout allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Oh, everywhere? It's not just here? From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by the spirit can turn, then nowhere is safe. Oh my god. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? The creatures? Here in Rasat Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and respond as and when they appear. At the time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Damn. Just so. And it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Oh. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Oh, okay. You don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. Before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Oh crap. Oh god. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You get access to the roll quest. Of course. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was wondering where they're gonna put it. That makes a lot. Oh my god, that makes a lot of sense. Hold on, music's a little bit loud, but it's always just like, it's just that one song that's always like super loud. I guess I have to come back here. Pray forgive Shirabot her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. My apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. Will you be rejoining your companions? Yes, do you know the way to the Mayhan? Yeah. Like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order what suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to rise a hand in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahewan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Nice. Nope, there's that. I'll come back to that. Gotta go. What? I keep on forgetting the Ethernet. It has a map now too. I just keep on pulling up the map. I pull up the map out of impulse. Oh my god! Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I'm overdue for a good meal. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Good, you could join us. Emilio over there will be happy to take your order. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. About to see Graha eats another burger. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Graha Tia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Can I really pick? A piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water, just water. Now we're getting lit. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Class quests. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Alright. Alright.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Could it happen to inanimate objects?
No one would survive.
Yeah. Yeah. What I get?
Here's your order, friend.
It's a mojito?
May you find comfort in these dark times.
God, we're so sad.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
True.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Damn. Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Elpis.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Oh, Graha, what you thinking?
Elidibus.
What? Hold up. Hold up. Hold the hell up. What?
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
It starts like the freaking music from Shadowbringers. I can't.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you,
Oh my
friend,
freaking god!
still can.
Oh my god! It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well, if there's truly another way. Oh my god, can I go visit Rain and Gaia?
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
And Lena?
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have
Oh my god!
reason to keep fighting the good fight.
I didn't think I would go back to the first.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya
Oh
and
my
see if she knows
god!
of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Every time it changes the music, bro, I'm getting a heart attack. Oh my god.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
No, this is the theme song from the 2.0 trailer.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again.
But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
God.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Oh, God.
Yes, so much left for you to see.
I want to cry.
Where beginning ends and end begins.
Oh my God. No, it was from the 2.0 trailer, but they played it at the end of Shadowbringers when Alize was about to jump off the roof in Mordona. But it's like, it's from that trailer, the 2.0 trailer, or Realm Reborn trailer, where, like, at the end, you're like, the warrior light gets teleported to the forest, and then they look to the sky or outside the forest, and it's the new realm, you know? That's when it starts playing that song. That's every time they play that song, I'm like, oh my God. My emotions. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Did we eat, bro? There was bananas on the table and my mojito. Was there even food? If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hylian's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in the nearby lands outside the influence of Razat Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting? You're just gonna go hunt? Damn. Ah! Oh, I thought you were screaming. I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies? Blasphemies? Not if I've got anything to say about it. Oh, she's back. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Your friends in each nation. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? That's all I got, man. I don't know. In that case, this time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive to the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, higher? Oh my god, my freaking feels, man. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ. Oh, he's such a dad. Okay, he said the same thing. He's such a dad. Take this Astria on my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but should it allow you to operate the tower's systems? Oh, in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Censor's gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. I'm gonna freaking cry, bro. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. gonna speak with Lena! Return to the Crystarium! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so happy! I didn't think we were gonna go back to the first! I was like thinking, all this time I've been like, you know, I'm just in the Eorzea, and I'm just like, wow, we just left Crystarium behind in Shadowbringers. Oh my god! Oh my freaking god, dude. This is the best! And there's a chance we can talk to Elidibus. I'm gonna die. Oh man. Ah! Lena! Lena, I love you! Oh my god. Oh no, it's not voice acted! No! Your return. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words? To know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. I'm gonna freaking cry. Thank you for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. And tell them that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Oh my god. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. I like how the people in the back were like, yeah. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh, she knows. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once. and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. Oh man, I wish that was voice acted. I know it's like just intermediate dialogue, but it's like, dude, I love Lena's voice actor so much. Like her voice actor did such a good job. How am I here, bro? I can't believe I'm here. Her voice was so good. Yeah, you want to hear her voice. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. Damn. Wait for Lena. Hold up. Let me get a drink. Okay. I was like, been reading a lot. I have my freaking drink next to me, but oh my god. Chug that down. Okay. Wait for Lena. God. Oh my god, it's like the Dome and Enclave quest. I have to talk to people that are walking by. There's no one here. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Astria? It is like the Dome and Enclave quest. Oh my god. It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tomb chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I have been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into traveling beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. A thumbs up. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Are you freaking kidding me? What is the fourth? What is the fourth option? This may come as a surprise, but what is the fourth option? Do I get to fill in the blank? No. Crap. I want to say Hades then, right? Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren, he was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to admit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Everyone's like, Grah, you need to rest. Oh man. Who else would I talk to? Well, we gotta wait for Lena. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Ah, it's the babies! It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. Oh my god, she's been working. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. Oh, I shook my head. Oh, he isn't here? Aw. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? Shoot. For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, bow. The bow. I don't remember this kid's personality, but I'm gonna go with sword. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon the Warrior of Light. Wait, so if I said axe, they would have been like Ardbert. Oh god, okay. I love that Tell us borrow the book today. It's really popular though, I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Oh my god, he's gonna be a paladin. Oh god, I made him a paladin. Oh man, I didn't think I was gonna talk to the kids. Who else? Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who? Who's talking trash? I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her— oh my god! Of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing. Our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless. I'm so sorry, Fayeul. Where are you? Fayeul, I need you. Oh, faithful Fayeul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? Oh my god! Ah! Oh my goodness! Oh man, I missed her. If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. Oh man. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. Oh my god. So my adorable sapling. The world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I notice? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Faefolk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here we are, the ones you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. Oh! There she goes. Oh my god. My apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. I want to hug her. Oh no, I skipped it! Oh, hold up. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Okay. Thank God I have the freaking log. Okay. Oh my god, I got too excited, I clicked it. Oh my god, she's standing in rain. Girl! I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I wish I could hear her voice acting! I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. So she could see it. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Don't say half-remembered dream. That's like, that's some Inception quote. Oh man. What are you not telling me? What am I not telling you? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. So, things are messed up in the source. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarant has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Damn. Oh boy, okay. We're about to go inside the thing. Ironwood. My glamour. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with the Elizabeths, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Ah! Really? Oh no. We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do and know that we will too. Oh. I'm sad it wasn't voice acted, bruh. I wanted to hear Reen's voice too. I'm so much feels right now. Welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word, and I will show you to the ocular. Let me in! Oh my god! What? Ah! Oh my god! Why they gotta hurt me like this? Why they gotta hurt me? My emotions. But you really do this.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Dude, the console has voice acting?
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
What?
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Oh man, it's playing the music. And it's the baby Elizabeth.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Dude, his voice actor is like so good.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Oh my god, his voice acting. Oh my god.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the Convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
God damn it. The way he says that.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
There's another Fandaniel, okay. Right, because they have a different... The Amos, or Amon, absorbed the memories of the previous Fandaniel.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
What? What?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
God.
That is all I know.
Oh my god.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh no.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not.
Oh no.
I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh my god, am I gonna time travel?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own.
Oh my freaking god.
I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Oh my god, we are.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
My god.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh, shoot.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Right.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
My god, dude. Yeah. I don't even get to pick.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Oh my god. It's the last time we're gonna see Elizabeth. Ugh.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! It just faded like that!
The preparations are complete.
Oh.
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Is that like in my head? Or that was just like...
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh my god, so he's like giving himself to fuel the magic. Oh god.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Oh my god.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
My god.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
Elizabeth!
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Oh my god. Jeez. Here we go.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
His voice actor is so
to you
good.
Now. You and your champion to save our star.
Damn. Damn, dude. Every time. Ah, Jesus Christ, dude. Freaking Nomin Spence putting smileys. Oh my freaking god! Oh my god, it's like a Roma-born flying stuff. Insert Sia's background track. Just like that. And yep. Oh my freaking god! Oh my god! I can't believe it. Oh, no way. You failed to attune with the device, you can only assume it operates differently. Oh my god. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. They can't hear me. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. I feel like a hobbit. This is the right place, yes? Propelion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propelion. I tried poking her. He attempted to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. These people are huge. Oh. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and half-mask. Much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorium and the recreated Amarat, it would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manners of greetings and obscenities, but the man is not so much as glancing in your general direction. Oh. So that's all. This place is huge. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Oh shoot, I can't open it? Can I open it? I can? Maybe. I can't. I have to wait for someone to use it.
And here we are, Elpis.
They speak English!
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Is that Hitler Dias?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
No! Is that Hitler Dias and Emmett? Oh
Who
my...
You are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh my god, it is! Oh my god, his hair! His hair is all white! He doesn't have the Garlean third eye. Oh my god! Eldeus is so pretty! Oh my god, his eyes. Oh my god.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Like the instant I heard his voice, I was just like me losing my mind. So then is the Garlean third eye just like when he had like an altered form? But this is his actual size, his Amarant
By the by,
size.
you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
Oh my god!
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Oh my god.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
God, his eyes, dude.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Oh my god.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
You call me it.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
He's had clone babies? Oh.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Oh my god, I get to see their friendship. This is the best thing ever. And see Emmett stuff be freaking tsundere as hell.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh my god. Clone bodies, oh. What'd he do?
You may open your eyes.
Oh sh. Oh my god. His damn snapping fingers. Oh, he made him their size.
You even adjusted its size.
Oh my god.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Oh my god.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
He's so understanding, bro.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
To learn about Elpis, I seek a man named Hermes. Both.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Oh my god.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Oh my god.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
He calls you a thing? He calls you it?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh man. Oh my god.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Can't believe this is happening.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh my god. Ah! The world unsundered. Oh my god, look at all these cinematic.
This presence.
Oh my god, Argos and Heidelin? Whoa.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Wait, what? Is it dark and gloomy? Is it really? Is it my goddamn weather again? God damn it.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Is it really foggy? Clouds. Damn. Every time, dude. You can see the notes read to stare. Stop. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. But it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I can't believe I'm here with them, dude. It's the weather. He's looking at me up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I gotta change my drip? In that case, Emmett Selk... No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of either out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Oh my god, we're gonna make this thing. He's like, you stand out too much. Let's go make you a new drip. This research is from Academia's Anders. Words of Halmaret. Here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. Freaking A, dude. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Oh my god. These creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Okay, good luck. Can't believe this is happening, dude. Wait, it said 2... Oh, here we go. God. You caught the petalodi. Come, let us see. Is that person just killing things? Okay. These fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? I'll go first one. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Oh man, this is bigger than I can process. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Damn it! Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett speaks truth. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt of any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For the lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Oh man, they're such friends, bro. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't adjust my glamour plate. Okay, it's in my... What is it called? No, not Emperor's... I was like, Emperor's New Robe! No. Oh my freaking god. Now my hat stands out. What else did they give me? Selfish Pladea? Can't even see my pants though. Oh my god, what is happening back there? Oh my god, do I have a hat? Got my Emperor's new hat. What else do I got? I got freaking Tamamo headband and snowband head. The maid. Alright, we're going with him. I don't have my hat. Oh, my hat. Now I matched him. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azim's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so rarely believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Damn. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your Aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagorisis? The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Yeah, man. Oh my god. I can't believe they actually give you like a little mask too. But like, oh my god. Oh my god. There's 3 Aether points here. I kind of just want to walk. I don't even want to mount. Bro. My freaking god. My god, this is like everyone who takes photo shoots, this is like the prime area to take photo shoots now. Jesus. was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let us see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Can I help you? You wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observation as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you? Do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. Okay. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So, you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Damn! Jesus Christ! Emmett! Damn! It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Also, I just realized my gloves are like clipping. Hold on. What do I got? The heck is this? Sure. Yes, this will do for now. I RP walk? Alright, search for Hermes. Yeah, no. Wow. Wait. Isn't that... I see the Shiva mount. Alright, we'll walk. Run. Oh wait, wasn't he near the water? Yeah! The wind girl. You have such funny faces. Oh my god. Wait, hold up. I didn't see his face. I didn't look at his face. Oh, it's covered. Damn it.
Ah, you are
Whoa. She's cute.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Oh my god.
Wait. Please. Wait.
Wait, she's a bird human.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
My god.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I look shook.
May we please be friends?
I want her boots. Like, she has cool boots.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Wait, okay, I hear it. Okay, right, Fandaniel. Okay, I was like, whose voice actor is that? It's freaking Fandaniel's voice actor. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was like, wait, that's her feet too. Yeah, her boots. But I was like, if they did boots that look like the feet, that'd be pretty dope, because it's kind of like denim looking, denim feathery looking. Oh my god.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Oh my god, his voice is so different here.
Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
God, after hearing his voice actor, like, in Amon and Fandaniel's timeline, this is so different.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
Also, this is like providing like such insight to how Ascians actually were, because we only really see Ascians as like an enemy, and then like how we saw them in Amarat, but we couldn't understand them because they were speaking the old tongue or the old language. But then we see them in this kind of scene and they're just as human as we are. Jesus.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Metron?
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
He's a bit... off.
I'll help, too!
Like his behavior.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Oh man, I can't stuck yet. Like, what is this happening, dude? The tenet of the words of Metron is to create an aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess him to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? The Ambistoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it's found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. Hey, Yami. Hermes, are you alright? Wait, where is he? Oh my... I didn't even... How... I didn't even see him up there. It seems Hermes and Midian have found the quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambistoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. You need a hand. Oh no, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Please stand back. Oh, he just face planted. Yeah, he did! That was like, that is the sound of a belly flop if I heard one. Oh, there you go. Hermes, are you alright? Wait, alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and Astra, you are called an intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. How is it floating above what? You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Huh. What? It's okay. Truly, what a relief. I must thank MSQ and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer at Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Ambystoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating ever so slightly. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Ambystoma. We mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. This place is crazy, man. It's so pretty here. I don't want to say Garden of Eden, but perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Kitsis, like the Ambystomas. Was blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations to distract us from the matters of actual import, I trust. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. She says the same thing, yeah. Wait, can I touch the Aetherite? I can! Holy crap. Oh man. Dude, the freaking interior is insane to me. Well, Emmett Suck has been accommodating this far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Oh. Can I come? Please. Please, Emmett! Can I sit in the meeting?
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Ah, damn it.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
And Sag.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Damn.
I do not object to her attendance.
Ooh.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Doesn't he know who you are? This is a different timeline. This is in the past. I'm here like Doctor Who, man.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star?
Return to the Star?
Oh.
Does that mean die?
Oh, really?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
So this is on Earth? Or Aetheris?
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Damn. Damn.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Yo, what is this piano? You hear that? It's like a mix of freaking footfalls? Man. Like a medley?
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
It reminds me of something. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, yet don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. Forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. I'm sorry, I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Okay. Hey, can I go upstairs? Hold up. Hold up, 1 second. 1 second. Okay. It's just what. I was like, they put us stairs and it doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. Why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you can tell me something. Sounds like a bother. Sure, why not? Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining what Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Media's now accompany you. Yeah. Is she a harpy? I don't know. She's a creation of Hermes, so that's all I got. Discuss the Aetherite. The Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not in the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters and permission. What have we here? Though you look like a person, your aether is quite thin. I assume you are a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Astria. Could you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take place in the world. It's like freaking like instead of the concept of like God making stuff and putting it on Earth, it's the freaking Asians. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Place far, far away from place facing a great threat from the Crystarium. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, and I'll explain my power. My power. The desire to learn is a good thing. I wish you well in your endeavors, my dear familiar. Oh, where? Oh my god, it is! Like, there's Spriggans. That's insane to think about. Spriggans, what are Spriggans? We called them Ori. If there's many. If there's just one, we say Aureus? That's weird. Though they are cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Jesus. There's never a dull moment with the Ori. Their fondness of minerals make them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Damn, dude. Oh my freaking god, it's the freaking... It's the bird! It's the bird! It's the freaking bird! We're Shadowbringers! This creation is perfect! I don't remember seeing it here. Seeing it before, perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power? Reading minds? What's this? I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? No! Please wait, I'll try again with you this time. You can read my mind? Greetings, can you hear me? Oh, it's like, it's not really like, it's like more communication in the mind. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Oh. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Oh, that's crazy. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. Ooh. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. I'm like... I want to be your friend too! Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn. What are you good at? Why the music stops? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. What's the... Is it a secret? A secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I blocked it up. I can't block everything. Not strong feelings, but that wasn't too strong. Goddamn shoe bill. Think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Oanth next. She's usually in a small building on the usually in a small building on the west road. Damn. I thought we were gonna communicate with the freaking bird. We will never know. We will never know if this is Emmett Selk. Oh. I'm good. Conversation points. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Uant. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Astria. Candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Say nothing. I'll tell her. That's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Ezra. We've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Okay. Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. We may not be reliant upon food to the extent that our smaller creations are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. If we don't consume the requisite balance and nutrition, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet Hermes consumes candied apples as if they were a staple. Candied apples. This is so Garden of Eden style, man. Also, this place is massive. We're done. Excellent timing. Just a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer, we might have snuck away without you. Damn it. Freaking Emmett. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Ashia wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finish? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. Hell yeah! I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet her at the Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Astria is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Dude. Every time Hythlodaeus like does a little giggle, it's like, oh my god. Ironwood. I just realized my freaking... Whoa. Damn. My freaking... materia. I need to remove it, but... say the same thing? Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Alright. See ya, Yami. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Where we going, boys? Over there. Ah. This place feels massive. Like if Amarat wasn't depicted as underwater, this would be kind of how it would be. The Anthine petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe, don't be. The few species we repurpose won't be missed. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. So beautiful petalida. Oh my god. I hope they make it into the world. This here is a new species of petalida we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Beings and arcane entities. It is the presence of a soul. Oh. That the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Dude, they put so much grass. Textures, holy crap. Meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Ambystoma? A fascinating creation much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Oh my god, is that the freaking lightning element? Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Wait, the beacon? This thing? In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Feed them? With what? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh, it's the lightning crystal. What did that say? Yeah. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's nice when they're not, like, attacking you. Perfectly done. Look. See how they gather the feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is the silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Truth. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Meteon an arcane entity? Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. What the heck? You finished already? I'm sorry I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, but we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we head to the morning... Ooh, spelled differently. Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Morning Dew. Somewhere over there. Oh, gotta take the ramp. There's another person on the bike. We're on our motorbikes. Oh. There's a gooba. This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Oh my god.
Amazing, is it not?
Yes, voice
The
acting.
Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
The Ampelos?
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, the flowers. Wait. Can I grab one? I'm gonna grab one.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. Oh, they sense emotion, right? Okay.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Former researcher? Former
Unique for
researcher?
how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
We're seldom seen in any hue.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
And it's like, I just have to consider emotion as power.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue this stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Oh.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechies.
I'm different, right? Because I can't sense emotion. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I haven't noticed transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett sucked in too. Proper job. Can I cheese Emmett? He's gonna kick my ass.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
The deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Lack of either.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
That's what people are experiencing at the source, is the lack of aether is then replaced with Dynamis, and then they're being influenced by their emotions a lot more seriously. And that's why they change shape. Damn, dude. A lot to take in. It's just... Oh. And I leveled up. It's just crazy to think in this way. Like, I can believe in it, but it's just crazy to think in this way. Never before have I heard of Dynamis or entelechies. I can only assume that the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. All appears to be well, this shouldn't take long. Entelechy or no, we're friends in thinness. Do I have my Gubu mount? I'm gonna go, I'll write it later. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Why did you join the convocation? You wish to know why M itself was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Damn it! Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Damn it! What now? Oh, I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of the 14 is the governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logareth, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Amaret, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Laha Brea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Egeorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pastoros, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Salk, pursuer of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular, Vendaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Holy crap. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Oh my god. Traveler of the world and counselor of the to the people. I can't believe that's like that's a big lore thing, and that's in the side dialogue where you have to bug Emmett to hear about. Oh my god. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Oh my freaking god, dude. Entalithia, no, okay. We're friends. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Cryptus. The Charybdis. That is what we shall attend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. It's my mount. I have my mount. And I'll remove that one. Akobu. Obo. Okay. Going. We on the way. I'm assuming this. They talk about Aetheris, like they're part of Aetheris. But I'm like, is this place in the sky or the heavens or something? Because they're releasing things into Aetheris, so it can't be in the same place. I don't know. Oh, did I just pass it? Who messaged me? Make them kiss? Too late, I already walked. Oh my god, it's that thing. Well, it looks like the thing in Sea of Clouds. Forgive me, I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Why is this one blue and shiny? There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these oh my god, I got Charybdises? By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Their offspring? A serpentine bird or a winged snake. I love how blunt Emmett is. It's great. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis are based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born in etheric balance, leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I would revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know. But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. The fact that he speaks of this like it's normal. Oh my god. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Damn. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Salk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight. You gonna do what? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. Oh, but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. Okay. So have a little faith and run along. Wow. Wah. I trust you don't mind. Emmett's just gonna guide it. Just like that. Just like that. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. I shall defer to the chief overseer. You must help the Charybdis fly, or else they will all die. If Aldeus is a man of ideas, I wonder what he has thought up this time. Emmett Salt is out of sight. Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Salt trained in the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Astria, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. I'm gonna ask Emmett for a favor? You will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Oh my god. Say, I have a favor to ask. To Emmett? Are you freaking... The rest of us will be right behind you. We wouldn't think to miss the fun. With apologies to Emmett Selk, this may be the best approach. Let us work together to win him over. I'll persist too. Me? Perhaps it's best if I watch from afar. I'm about to piss Emmett off. Oh my god. Oh shoot. Are your preparations for the scheme? That is clearly not a scheme complete. Okay, I have a favor to ask. I have a favor to ask. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to believe, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emet-Selch. Please type in chat. Please, Emet-Selch. Oh my god. Oh my freaking... I have to like type it with all his whole name capitalized. No.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Oh, this is great.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Oh my god.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
We're about to, like, talk him down, man.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Please, sir. I have some more. Oh, I love it.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh my god. This is the best. Let's see Emmett do his work. His snapping.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
So he created a mount or something like.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh my god. Oh my god, he did create a mount. Oh my god, look at this guy.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
Oh, here we go.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh wow.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Meanwhile, in that big ass spoiler in that one scene, right as Grahatia is about to sacrifice himself, Emmett's like, Emmett's like this most powerful mage, and you know, he pulls out, he does what? He summons a gun. It's like, bro.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Oh man, my emotions.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Oh god, is it Asm?
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Damn.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Oh my god. God.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
Oh my god.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Damn, I was about to speak.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
God. Like, being able to see being able to experience this as part of the past, it just makes you feel like, I don't know, like everything I did at the end of Shadowbringers. God, you just, you know, it's like seeing the freaking Haikyuu backstory of the opposing team and you have to beat them up, but then you see their backstory and all the crap that they've done, all the things they did to get to that point, and it's like, oh my god. Like, I feel like such a jerk. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself, not that he'd ever deign to admit it. God. Look how well the Charybdis flies. It's flying, it's really flying. As if it were born to do so, thank goodness. Wave. Wave. I can't click on him, so... Wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend from with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Astra and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealist possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as a specimen are never born in the first place. Oh man, the music stopped. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Man. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agnosis for now. Like, he gets, like, has, like, really sensitive moments with the creations. That seems to be like just his personality. That's stairs. God dang it. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I thoroughly enjoyed myself at the end most of all. Now have you seen what I do? Was it everything you were expecting? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. It's so tsundere, bro. I'm tired, leave me be. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. I have to say Dynamis. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one of them for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited... Why is it zooming in? Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once. Oh, we'll revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! He just goes, bro. Like, he does not want to see his creations, like, altered. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Okay. Anything we can do? Dude, there's like surrounding areas that I haven't even looked at. This place is massive. Is that it? Oh, wait. No. What the hell is that? That's a freaking... Oh, man. That's a level 90. The Occupant is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycon. A fearsome beast, this Lycon, but where is it now? It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycon was indeed responsible. If the creature's nowhere to be seen, Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Suck and I will search the area for a good measure. Just make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Astria. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. Oh. Okay. Okay, they just say the same thing. Alright. Man, these are different. I'm so glad it's not like reskin models. It's like completely different. Ah! Oh, we got Burgess. Yeah, we're in the frickin' sky. We're in the heavens. What's up there? There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Oh, crap. Oh, no, she's following me. Oh. I don't think I can ride a mount when they're following me. Dark-haired man. Once I get back and record today's result, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. Touch this Aether, right? Yeah. Blonde-haired man. Doros, that's Doros. Well, now if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Oh. Thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycans, I believe, but where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Ctisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. You've heard the news that a Lycon slaughtered the Occupitus. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycans would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we use Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. Why does that sound familiar? The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. That's insane. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Hashtarat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Oh, damn. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we will make it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant through their individual lives, may be next to all creation. It is all the like ones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with the full report, and we may take it from there. Very thorough. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Harry showed them to the meeting room. Like, he doesn't like to kill them at all, in sense. But he sees it as... He sees it as like a finite death, right? But everyone else sees it as, if you kill an etheric being, then it should just return to the Aether. And then just be remade like a cycle, but yeah. We have a duty to the star, I know. Oh, this I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. Yeah. So like everything he creates, he feels this responsibility to take care of it, in a sense. If there's like something flawed, then he's hoping that it can work out. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh no, she's sad. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Midian, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Astria. Though I am to oppose, may I leave Midian in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Astria? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creation in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But the flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. And she coming with me. I gotta go find... Oh, wait. Can you follow me? Oh, she can. Okay. All good. It's all good. Tree. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. So big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. That's a no. There's no flowers on this tree. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Outside? I'll just stare. That's a big flower bed. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They're mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Oh shoot, never mind. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Damn. Oh no. Not one of these. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. You have to fight it. Conion? A flower that can move? When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Dude, I thought it was gonna fight me. I was like, bruh. Here. Maybe. Junction. You find nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Over there. Something big, huge. Where? Oh, not that. Oh, please, not that. That's a marble. That's purple. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes expected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. Oh my god. What do you think? Would he like it? No. That's probably not a good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Perhaps as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. We have to find another Elpis. I feel like we just have to find another Elpis. There's like no other distinguishable flower looking thing. Yeah! Wait. No. Oh no. Griffin! Wait, it's an Aether current. The screen fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Okay, hold on. I want to touch the Aether current. she can run with me. Shiny. Yeah, this is the Elpis. You have to give him an Elpis, man. There's no other, like, distinguishable flower. Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Only for Hermes? Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too, a dark emotion? Dark emotion. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Go with first one. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes? Why? He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Really? I mean, I get the thought, but like, I'm gonna make the flower like break apart then. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Is there like other people... Like other people aren't sad or something? It's kind of strange to think about. Because she said that the flower is only white with other people, but it's only dark around Hermes. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finish.
Hermes!
Yay, voice acting.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
You got rooms?
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
gonna turn them all. Oh, okay. Not as bad as the other time.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
Oh? What? What? Oh no, he's hot.
May we talk a moment?
Oh no, he's hot. Porcupine? Or a hedgehog? What was that?
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
Yeah.
Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
Oh, damn.
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
Oh, I see, okay. It's more like, it's not that everyone's happy, it's just this is like normal.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Damn. Damn.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Should I say the third option? I kind of want to say, like, the third option just sounds funny.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
There you go.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Sisters? What? Her sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right!
What? What's she feel, man? What's she feel? And the fact that the Ascians have like such like glowing eyes, man, it's like because since they can see Aether and stuff. Oh wait, I didn't get to go inside the building. It just got me to the morning after. Oh man. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry you might exhaust your scarce reserves of Aether. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett, Salk, and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycans would disrupt the natural order, ravaging, consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Damn, dude. And there's the aid requests I gotta do later. Oh. A shark? Person? Monster? Damn. I've only visited 2 aisles. There's one more big one? Maybe? And smaller ones? What the hell? What? What happened? Wait. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 of them have taken the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, looking in the fields. You and Astra handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. Okay. If this is how it must end, then so be it. Damn. I will render assistance to MSQ. A needed dough it is. Okay. Edie, I need to stay here with Doros. But Hermes? The Lycons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Man. Oh no, it's playing the freaking infiltrating music. Oh, I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may flee beyond our reach. Do we have to pursue? Here's my plan. You approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycon's attention. Now, I'll warn you, its abilities are as fiery as it is temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. I'm just gonna tank? I'm gonna tank this? Yeah. Oh, chill. Oh, shoot. Stand in front. Wait. I gotta click something? Okay. Looks cool though. That'd be a cool mount, not gonna lie. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at his staff.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May
Damn.
you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Damn.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
God.
You do not belong here.
What?
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Damn.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right.
Damn.
And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts.
No.
Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
And he goes.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I went with them? Oh. God. I was like, when Fandaniel's voice actor, or Hermes' voice actor came and appeared with Ammon, like, the new voice actor, it was like, I wasn't sure how to think about it, but hearing his voice here, I'm like, oh my god. It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. You weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycans have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh man. Oh man. Oh Emmett. Oh Emmett, if you knew, man. Whoa, what are these gloves? Holy crap. Those look really cool, but with the robes I gotta match. Okay. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Agnorissus. Man. Like, gives me so much, like, food for thought. It's crazy. Like, even if you weren't, like, into lore and, like, diving into stuff, it's, like, still, like, a lot to take in. Then we part ways with Hermes not far from here. Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here we follow the path northwards to Notunus. There we will find one of the news which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Oh, hell yeah. Is that? Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. It's just poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving either requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Damn. Here we are, Nutness. The Nuts will take us to Camellias Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Oh man, this must be scenic as heck. Oh, this is like a... Oh my god. Damn. That was nice.
I present to you Camellias Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius.
Arraius. Arraius. Oh my god.
And what, pray tell, is that?
It's a shark.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
A new species of shark. It's a shark. Oh, it's a walking shark.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Yeah, even.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd.
Oh
A
my
part
god.
of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
They didn't even bother with the dialogue box. Oh my god. Holy crap. Oh my god, Heidelin.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Is it Heidelin?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
Oh, Benar? Benar? Yeah, it looks like Heidelin.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Not.
Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh! Oh! The previous.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
Oh my god.
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Oh my god.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
It's so strange to hear her voice like this.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh my god.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh my god.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from the enthrallment of primals by any chance? You'd even have primals.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Oh boy. I don't even know how to, like, I probably can't explain.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Because anything I say doesn't change anything.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I can't do butterfly effect.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Oh.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
Wow.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Is that okay? Oh, look at my face.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh my god. Oh my god. My face.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Emmett's gonna beat this information out of me.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
God, she can like see into everything.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, why is she has a different robe than everyone else? And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of the future... Oh, talk of future, this and changing history. That can wait. First, I need to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I'm definitely curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and a quick-fingered Aureus, I think is what he said. Aureus, which made off with. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like to follow us? Oh, would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Bridge. Oh, wow. Oh my god, this place is massive. Wait, what? Oh, okay. And I'm gonna definitely need to unlock the Aether Currents for this area. Do what? Search for the concept crystal. Could be... Can't climb the trees, so it's not above here. Oh. Oh, I don't like the... Oh, there it is. Just like that, that's it. Oh man. I can't imagine being a friggin' botanist. Oh my god. I'm just gonna be gathering over here. This place is massive. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally. They have a habit of making M itself look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Here's your thing. A crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Damn, dude. Okay, they just say the same thing. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return to stolen property. If you go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. New Aether, right? Oh my god. Hold on. That's it? You're not gonna talk about the... Okay. They're just chilling there. Oh my god, this looks like a freaking university. I guess I'll touch the Aetherite later, maybe. You need to be nervous around Vinat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus... Oh. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Oh. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Okay. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Why does everyone's house don't have like a bed? It's just a table. Oh no, it's a piano version of Answers? No, why is it playing this?
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Sweetmeats?
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh my god, why did I have to play Answers, man? Freaking hit me in the feels. God, I have to pick? In the future I came from, a calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. That's hard. I'm gonna go with the first one. I hope this isn't consequential for what I pick.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Is it okay that I'm telling them this? God, I'm sitting across from Emmett, dude. My freaking feels. No dialogue. No dialogue, just freaking pictures. Oh! And they can I really tell them this? Oh my god. I guess I am. I'm going all in. I'm telling them all this. If they believe me, I don't know.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Oh. Yeah, it's a lot.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Oh my god.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
Oh my god.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
I told them everything. Oh my god.
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Can you imagine walking in and dropping all this knowledge, and they're just having to take it at face value and accept it? God.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home, would be more logical destinations.
Her home. Her home?
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Oh.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Oh, man.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Oh.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
My God.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
My God. Oh my God.
You do not know me.
Oh my God.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh. Oh, man.
MXQ! Wait!
Oh, I pissed him off now. I was just talking. I didn't even do anything. I was just talking.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Oh my god, I feel so bad. Dynamis is key to all of this. Hermes and Meteor are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. I want to say Dynamis.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, just time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Am I looking at Emmett's teacup? I am. It even touches tea.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I can't believe I told like all that, even the smallest detail of the whole journey. It's like, god damn, dude. Ugh. Begin our investigations then. I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. This suggests we fall back on the tired and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea where we might begin. Okay. I'm gonna... I think I'll stop it here. I have a feeling if I keep on going, there might be, like, no way I can stop. So... Carbuncle on the table. Alright. But yeah. Oh my god, dude. Keep going, dude. It's like... It's 2 a.m. I don't know. Is there... I'm surprised you guys are still up. Is there a stopping point? If I go with her, but not. What's that smiley face mean? I mean, I think I'll be on tomorrow. Let's catch up on rest and stuff. But dude, this is a lot. I don't even know. I'm just thinking. Cause I'm worried that, say I progress pretty far and then, I don't know, run into like a raid or trial, then I'm like, oh man, then I gotta do that. And I don't think I have mental capacity to do a raid or a trial right now. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it. I'm probably gonna stream more tomorrow since it's New Year's. So I guess I'll see you guys then if you guys are around. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Got a lot to think about now. Have a good night, you guys. Have a happy new year. Happy holidays. See ya.